Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? Note in race number one Rising Dragon, claim entered on the one Rising Dragon. Note that number 5, Savoir du Hurrah, blinkers to blind bridle. That is blinkers to blind bridle. In the second race, 1, J. Richard Nice is scratched. Race 2, scratch 1, J. Richard Nice. Note that 7, Fantastic MVP, blinkers to blind bridle. That's blinkers to blind bridle. Fans noted race number 3. Number 3, Give Me Carrots is scratched. Race 3, scratch 3, Give Me Carrots. No changes races 4 through 10. No changes races 4 through 10. And in race number 11, scratched, is number 7, My Land. Fans note in race number 2, the missing chart line, on number 8, Peso Hanover, was a winner by a length and 3/4. Winner again, y'all, by a length and 3/4. Mile of 159 and 3. The driver was Anthony Hahn. So Peso Hanover, winner by a length and 3/4 in 59 and 3. Once again, note that is race number 2, number 8, Peso Hanover. I guess I shouldn't say winner Gagnon would be Fue el Ganador, Peso Hanover. Fans, note in race number 10, we have a scratch of number 5, Take a Peek at Me. Race 10, scratch 5, Take a Peek at Me. for race number 1 on parade. 1, Rising Dragon, Travis Cullen for Joe Squires and Martin Kempfer. Number 2, Macalco, Ron DeRoche for Darren Rayner and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. And number 3 is Rock and Roll Austin Sorry for Mitchell Turney and Jim Maxwell Racing. And 4 Boots and Brian Loic Ariel for Kelly DeValakai and Candice Morrell. 5 is Savoie du Roi, Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number 6, Living on a Dream, Guy Chrétien drives and trains and owns. 7, Sunseeker, Jason Ryan for Jim Stewart and Gregory Mason. Field of 7, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And note that number 7, Sunseeker, has been racing consistently well and certainly can handle racing from an outside post. Post 8 last race, finished second. The winner of that one, Whistler, is not back in here. Sunseeker consistently sharp all year and has made the top 3 at almost 50%. Races for a strong barn, that of Jim Stewart and Sunseeker and Jason Ryan, 5-2. Number 5, Savoie du Roi, equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle, and Paul McKenzie driving. This is one that is a little bit off form right now, and but one I think that is capable of coming back. You see this one with some good efforts in September. In fact, a win here and at Grand River in September. Savoie du Roi, 8-5 favorite. Number 4, Boots and Brian's last race was better. Only 1 win on the year, but it's one that, second beaten a length last race. Moves up a level, though. That was the bottom class. Boots and Brian, Loic Ariel for Kelly DeValakai is 9-2. And number 1, Rising Dragon, is 3-1 on the board. Rising Dragon was a lot better last race and battled hard, battled first up. Now is making a first start for Joe Squires off the claim and moves up 1 level. Rising Dragon is Travis Cullen driving, 3-1. I think is one of the main possible players in this dash. Gates rolling race 1. Rising Dragon, Macalco on the inside, Rock and Roll Boots and Brian, and Savoie du Hurrah to the outside, Living on a Dream, and Sunseeker. Field of 7, race number 1. There at the start of the rough, and Rock and Roll will leave well. Sunseeker to the outside and along to the inside. Rising Dragon. Field sprints around the turn. Rising Dragon is trying to ride through on the inside, then goes off stride. Now Rock and Roll with the lead. Sunseeker second. Macalco is third. And Boots and Brian. Then it is Savoie du Hurrah. Living on a Dream, and Rising Dragon after that break now is back trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Rock and Roll is rowing along on the lead at 20-1. Sunseeker is second. Macalco is third and is currently 3 lengths from the front. Then Boots and Brian is fourth, and Savoie du Hurrah. Then it is Living on a Dream and Rising Dragon, and they work their way off the turn, heading up towards the half, and Rock and Roll leads it. Rock and Roll, advantage a length and a half. Sunseeker second. Macalco is third. Boots and Brian now driving up on the outside, and then it is back to Savoie du Hurrah working to the outside now, following the advancing move of Boots and Brian. 59-2 of the halftime, the trailing pair, Living on a Dream and Rising Dragon. It is Rock and Roll who has the front as they work on into the back stretch. Boots and Brian is getting those boots a little closer. Sunseeker's on the inside in the pocket, 2 lengths from the front, and racing for his Macalco. Then Living on a Dream and Savoie du Hurrah, Rising Dragon. Rock and Roll trying to fend off Boots and Brian. Rock and Roll, Boots and Brian now has come on to take a lead of about a neck. 3/4, 128-2. Blocked on the inside. Sunseeker needs some racing room. Macalco is coming on. It is Boots and Brian. Macalco. Rock and Roll. Now Sunseeker is up, but is 3 lengths off the lead on down the stretch. Where they come. Boots and Brian. Macalco, Sunseeker. Boots and Brian is going to win. Then second is between Macalco and Sunseeker, then Living on a Dream. 158-1. There's a look at the winner. It's number 4, Boots and Brian. Loic Guriel's the winning driver. 10-year-old vintage master black gelding, owned by Candice Morel, trained by Kelly DeVal Lacaille. Second win this year, 12th lifetime, Boots and Brian. The first race payouts 4 Boots and Brian, $12.40, $5, $3.50. 7 Sunseeker, $3.93.10. 2 Macalco, $6.60. $2 Exactor, $70. Dollar Try, $135.25. Dollar Super, $556.50. The first race order finish in the top 7361542. That's 7361542 on the bottom. Fans note in race number 1, the claim of one Rising Dragon, the new trainer and owner, Sheldon Rose. field for the second on parade. One scratch, two Prince Archie, Steve Dawn for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Number 3 is Northern Classic, Anthony Hahn for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Courtchance in Northwest Racing. Number 4, Graceful China, Jason Ryan for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial and All Star Farms. 5 is RJ Flash, Samara Johnson for Mark Johnson and Denise Ball. Number 6, Leading Resolve, Tyler Borth for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 7, Fantastic MVP, Scott Gold Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin. And number 8, Peso Hanover Travis Cullen for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. It is a field of 7 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And first up, we're going to start with number 2, Prince Archie. Now, one that is shipping in from Mohawk, and the last couple races at Mohawk not good. But, well, look back and see the last time this one raced here was October 1st, post position 8. So, well, that wouldn't turn out well, right? Came first up. Winner again, yeah, Prince Archie. So looking to come back now to Flamboro and have the same kind of success, and now gets the inside post position. Prince Archie, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. One negative note, though. Scratched from the last scheduled start, Vet 6, so hasn't raced in about 4 weeks. 3 wins in 12 starts in the year. Prince Archie getting a lot of love, 4 to 5. Number 6, Leading Resolve, well, is dropping from the non-winners at 3, and is one that could get rolling here because has faced some tougher and been competitive against tougher. Leading Resolve, Tyler Borth for John Holding. Leading Resolve is 11 to 1. I expect a much better outing here. Number 3, Northern Classic was a winner in a dead heat last time out. Northern Classic, Anthony Hahn drove in that one for Gabby Sasso. Has had just 3 starts this year, but a win and a second. Northern Classic is 7 to 2. And number 7, Fantastic MVP. Well, Scotty Calder had a fantastic night last night, winning the first 4 races. Fantastic MVP is coming in off of a second. Scotty drove last time out. That was in this class, but it was a better post, but still, post 6 here. Fantastic MVP, Scotty Calder for Jack Moisev, is 12 to 1. And note that number 8, Peso Hanover, that missing chart line, is a winner by a length and 3/4 and 59 and 3. So you do have to kind of make a note of that. Peso Hanover's missing line. The starting gate is rolling for race number 2. Prince Archie and Northern Classic on the inside. In the center, Graceful China, RJ Flash, and leading Resolve. And to the outside, Fantastic MVP and Peso Hanover. It's a field of 7 for race number 2. They're at the start and they're off, and Northern Classic went off stride. Leading Resolve is going to gun out Graceful China and Fantastic MVP. Now Fantastic MVP will take second. Graceful China third. Then Peso Hanover and RJ Flash, and on down the backstretch they go. And right now, with a strong lead, leading Resolve in front by about 3, but driving Peso Hanover. Peso Hanover now is going to move up and grab the lead. Fantastic MVP is third. Then it is Graceful China. And back to RJ Flash, and they race on around the turn. Peso Hanover leads right now by about 2 1/4, and is 1 2 on the board. Leading Resolve is second. Fantastic MVP is third, and then Graceful China as the field races their way on towards us, and then RJ Flash. Peso Hanover and Travis Cullen leads a length and 3/4. Leading Resolve is second. Fantastic MVP third. Graceful China to the outside, RJ Flash 57 3 halftime, and it is Peso Hanover leading on down the backstretch they go. Leading Resolve is staying second, only a length and 3/4 back, and Fantastic MVP is third. Then RJ Flash is dueling with Graceful China for fourth, but it is still Peso Hanover. Peso Hanover as they roll on to 3/4. Peso Hanover leading Resolve and Fantastic MVP. They race their way around the turn. 3/4, 1:28 1. Peso Hanover leading. Leading Resolve is right there, nose to helmet, and is just a length and a half back and moving to the outside. Fantastic MVP is third. Peso Hanover on the outside leading Resolve, but Peso Hanover continues on. It is Peso Hanover trotting, and on the outside now leading Resolve. Leading Resolve is going to come by, leading at the finish, and now striding away to take it. Peso Hanover second. Fantastic MVP third, and Graceful China finishes fourth. 1:59 flat, leading Resolve. There is a look at the winner of race number 2. It is number 6 leading Resolve. Tyler Borth is the winning driver. 3-year-old Resolve Bay Gelding up at John Holding and Morley Bosworth. John Holding is the trainer. Second win this year, fourth lifetime, leading Resolve. The second race payouts number 6 leading Resolve 1974 2340. 8 Peso ahead of her 260 and 280. And 7 Fantastic MVP 840. $2 Exactor 45.40. Dollar Try 110.20. Dollar Super 711.80. And the double of 4 and 6 $2 ticket $110. The second race order finish from the top is a scratch 7 play 6, 6 play 7, 4 5 1 3 2. Once again from the top down after the placing, scratch 6 7, 4 5 1 3 2. Field 4, race number 3 is on parade. One is Woolanack, Tyler Moore. NASCAR Moore for Jim Ellis and Kenneth Ellis. Number 2 is Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. 3 is Scratched. 4, Winning Muscle, Brett Madonna for Richard Rowe and Joe Tonelli. 5 is Electro Longlegs, Nello Guglielmi for Gino Cicero. And number 6, Cassius Hanover, Jason Ryan for Sarah Bayer, Jean Richard Bertume. Field 5 for race number 3 starts the pick 4. Let's get a look at this field. And we have to start with number 6, Cassius Hanover, Jason Ryan for Sarah Bayer, Jean. Made a break last time out, so that didn't work out well for Cassius Hanover. But the 2 previous starts wins both in this class. And if Cassius Hanover can stay flat, certainly has a big chance. In fact, comes in before that last race, 2 wins, and also a very good second from an outside post position, being beaten by Boom and Bust. Cassius Hanover, Jason Ryan, I think is the one to beat in here. But number 4, Winning Muscle, certainly can have a look at it here. 6-5 on the board. Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. Back-to-back second place finishes. In fact, second to Cassius Hanover. 3 races ago, beaten a length and a quarter. Winning Muscle and Brett McDonald. Now we'll leave out a post 3. It was post 6 last time out. Winning Muscle is currently now dropped down to the 3-5 betting favorite. Others to look at, number 5, Electro Longlegs. Electro Longlegs and Nello for Gino Cicero. And raced very well here. 2 races ago in the nominators at 2. Was dominant. And Electro Longlegs third last time out, moving up to this class. Electro Longlegs was 29-1 in that one. Now is down to 10-1 because comes in with 3 consecutive strong performances in a row. Electro Longlegs is 12-1. And number 2, Thunderously. Post 7 at London last race, fired right to the front and stuck around for a second. Now that was in a lower condition race, but good race to move off of and move up. Thunderously and Steve Houdon, 15-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Shaking up their positions, Woolanak and Thunderously on the inside. In the center, Winning Muscle. To the outside, Electro Long Legs and Cassius Hanover. It's a field of 5 for the third. They're at the start and they're off, and Winning Muscle thunderously. Electro Longlegs and Woolanak and Cassius Hanover is relaxed away, trailing the field. They work their way around that first turn, thunderously with the lead, but Winning Muscle continues to drive on the outside. Winning Muscle is going to stride up now and clear to the front. Thunderously is racing the pocket. Woolanak third, then Electro Longlegs and Cassius Hanover is trailing, and they race their way on up to the opening quarter. And it is Winning Muscle leading past a quarter of 29 and 1. Advantage is a length and 3/4 over Thunderously. Woolanak is racing third. Then Electro Longlegs and Cassius Hanover. And 5 in a line as they race off the turn. They come on towards us, 29 and 1. Opening quarter, Winning Muscle leads it by a length and a half over Thunderously. Woolanak and NASCAR Moore is on the inside third. Then Cassius Hanover is coming first over, and Electro Longlegs is racing fifth. They head their way past the half, and Winning Muscle leads it. Winning Muscle, Cassius Hanover gains ground to the outside, but still second is Thunderously as Cassius Hanover is third. Woolanak is fourth, and then Electro Longlegs, and they stride their way on down the back stretch off that 59 and 4 half. Winning Muscle, Cassius Hanover is coming to call. It is Winning Muscle and Cassius Hanover, now only a length back, and then third Thunderously, then it is Woolanak and Electro Longlegs, and they work their way by 3/4, 128 and 4. Winning Muscle trying to hold off Cassius Hanover, who is getting closer with every stride. He's only head back now. Winning Muscle on the inside. A tenuous lead over Cassius Hanover. They turn for home. Winning Muscle is game, though. Cassius Hanover being chased. Winning Muscle, Cassius Hanover. Winning Muscle is going to turn back Cassius Hanover and win it. Woolanak was third. Thunderously was fourth. A mile of 158 and 1. Winning Muscle. It's the third race payouts for winning Muscle 420, 210, 210. 6 cash is Senator 210, 210. 1 Woolanack 250. $2 exactor 820. Dollar try 1805. Dollar super 5080. The third race order finish from the top 3 4 scratch 152. That's 3 4 scratch 152. for the fourth on parade. One Sweet Loving Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 2, Blossom on the Beach, Travis Henry for Tyler Schlattman and Kevin Skilton. Number 3 is Custard Smoothie, Paul McKenzie for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. And 4 is Batitude, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Michelle Ladar and Louis Bois. Number 5 is Pocahontas du Lac, Scott Coleridge, Jean-Francois McGuire. Number 6, Ms. Mockingbird, Brett Madonna for Ken Hofacker and William Hofacker. Number 7, Blue Glamber, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Nine is Queen of Soul, Anthony Hunt for Meg Crone and Hut Racing. Note that number 8 is Havarti 1, Tyler Borth for Ryan Stewart. It is a field of 9 for race number 4. Let's look at some of the main players in here. And I want to start with number 5, Pocahontas du Lac, because what an outstanding effort here last time out in here at one class below this one, winning by 7.5 lengths. 55-1 compares really nicely overall with this field. Pocahontas du Lac, Scotty Calder was hot last night, winning the first 4 races of the night. Pocahontas du Lac, Scotty Calder for J.F. McGuire. You get strong connections on this one off a great last effort, and right now 9-5. Number 7, Blue Glamber, though, has 8 wins and 20 starts on the year and took a mark of 151 at Mohawk and comes into this one 3 straight wins, 4 wins in the past 5. The one that wasn't a win was at Mohawk, so a winner in each of the last 4 starts here at Flamboro and raced in this class last race. One thing to note, though, the last 2 were both post 1. Blue Glamber, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, a serious threat, 3-1. Number 1, Sweet Lovin', has gate speed and an inside post, and you go back 3 and 4 starts ago, was the pace setter in both of those, a win and a second, and that win was actually in a class tougher than this one. Sweet Loving is I think a contender on the inside. The tilt board agrees 5-2. And number 4, Batitude. Well, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester, 8 wins on the year. One that's racing consistently well. Made an early break last race and yet recovered to be beaten just a length and a half. Batitude, if she stays flat here, she has a chance to win at a decent price, 5-1. Jason Ryan driving. It's a field of 9. It's race number 4. field of 9 for race number 4. Into the stretch drive. Here they come. Field for the 4th race is at the start, and they're off, and down the center of the track, Batitude will get out well. Custard Smoothie, Sweet Lovin', they drive around that first turn. Batitude, Sweet Lovin' inside, racing second. Custard Smoothie is third. Then it is Blossom of the Beach and Pocahontas to Black and Avarti 1 and Miss Mockingbird. Then we've got Queen of Soul. Blue Glamper is 9th right now. And now Sweet Lovin' and Eddie Hensley is going to come on and clear to the front. Sweet Lovin' 9 to 5 on the board. Batitude's racing second. And Custard Smoothie is positioned to third. Then 4th is Blossom on the Beach, who races in front of Pocahontas Dulac, mid-pack 5. Then Havarti 1 and Miss Mockingbird. And then further back, racing second from last, is Queen of Soul in front of Blue Glamber, but it is Sweet Lovin'. Hurricane Hensley's got the lead. Batitude is second. Custard Smoothie is racing third. Blossom of the Beach is on the inside 4th, and then Pocahontas Dulac now is poked to the outside. Then it is back to Havarti 1, Ms. Mockingbird, and Queen of Soul and Blue Glamber. Sweet Lovin' leads on down the back stretch. Advantage is a couple of lengths. Batitude on the inside third. Custard Smoothie. Pocahontas Dulac gaining some ground to the outside, but still with work to do, about 4 or 5 lengths from the front. Racing 5th is Blossom of the Beach, and then it is Havarti 1, Queen of Soul. Miss Mockingbird, Blue Glamber, 3 wide from the backfield. Now passes a couple of horses. 126 and 2. And here it comes, Pocahontas Dulac. And now is going to poke a nose in front against Sweet Lovin'. Batitude is racing third. Pocahontas Dulac on down the stretch. For they come. Pocahontas Dulac was poking around early, but doesn't lack anything now. Batitude is second. Then Sweet Lovin' and Blossom of the Beach. 156 and 3. Pocahontas Dulac. There is number 5, Pocahontas Dulac. Scotty Coulter's the winning driver. 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Filly by Chandelier. J.F. McGuire is the trainer. 4th win this year. 8th lifetime, Pocahontas Dulac. The 4th race payouts, number 5, Pocahontas Dulac. 410, 330, 234. Batitude, 580 and 340. 1 Sweet Lovin', 230. $2 exactor, 24.10. Dollar try, 31.55. Dollar superfecta, 149.20. And the dollar pick 3, 72.95. The fourth race, order of finish from the top, 346-217-985. That's 346-217-985. 4. Race number 5 is on parade. 1. Dealing with Dewey. Jason Ride for Sarah by Adajan. Number 3, Dahlquist Hanover. Travis Culliver, Gary Murner, and Gino Toscani. 4 is Bucktober, Tyler Borth for Katie McNeil and Bill Borth and Karen Sparling. 5 is Andy Over, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 6, Marvin Hagler, Scott Calder for Mark McQuarrie and Mary Pedden. Number 7 is Handsome Sebastian, Doug High for Cindy Horner. And number 2, Sicario, is delayed from the post parade. Well, he always comes out a little after the fact. Fashionably late. Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau, the owners Pamela and John Heen. Oh, there's Sicario joining us now. Field of 7 for race number 5, the final dash of the evening. I know it's only the 5th, but the Bills game starts in about 10 minutes, so after this race, you're on your own. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 1, Dealing with Dewey. Dealing with Dewey raced in this class last race and was dealing pretty well. Second, beaten half a length to Andy Over, who's drawn post 5 in this one. Dealing with Dewey gets to move down to the inside and is my top choice. Look at the year, 31 starts, $103,000 earned. A good 5-year-old campaign so far. Dealing with Dewey and Jason Ryan, the 4-5 favorite. Number 2, Sicario, was a winner in this class last race. Went to the front and just kept on going. Sicario might be late for the post break, but wasn't late when the race started last time out. Got out and won it, and looks to repeat and score a 40th lifetime win. Sicario is 4-1. Some others to get a look at here. Number 5, Andy Over. Well, a win and a second in this class the last 2 times out, so certainly good recent form. And also beat this class October the 1st. Andy Over and Hurricane Hensley for Ashley Hensley is 6-1, offering some decent price there. And number 4, Bucktober, 11 wins on the year. Last race was 3rd to Sicario and Andy Over, and could build off of that one, and also beat this class 3 races ago. Bucktober, Tyler Borth for Katie McNeil. Katie's put up some strong numbers this year, as has Tyler Borth. Bucktober, 4-1. Number 1, Dealing with Dewey, my top choice, not offering any value at all, 3-5. gate is rolling for race number 5. Dealing with Dewey, Sicario on the inside. On the center, Dalquist, Hanover, and Bucktober. To the outside, Andy over Marvin Hagler and Handsome Sebastian. It's a field of 7, race number 5. Here they come. There at the start of the rough, Sicario dealing with Dewey, and Bucktober the first 3. Dalquist Hanover is 4th. Then Andy over Marvin Hagler, and Handsome Sebastian dealing with Dewey is dealing with the ace right now. Sicario is 2nd. Bucktober 3rd. Dalquist Hanover, Andy over Marvin Hagler, and Handsome Sebastian is trailing, dealing with Dewey. 4 to 5 on the board. Leads as they race to the opening quarter. Sicario is getting a trip, and Bucktober is 3rd. Dalquist Hanover, Andy over, then Marvin Hagler, and Handsome Sebastian is back trailing the field, and they work their way around the turnoff at 28-3 opening quarter. Dealing with Dewey, the favorite, and Jason Ryan leads as they come on towards us. Sicario is 2nd. Bucktober is 3rd. Now Andy over is first over, and Dalquist Hanover 5th to the inside. Marvin Hagler 6th, and Handsome Sebastian is trailing the field. It is dealing with Dewey. 58-4 halftime, 30-1 second panel. Sicario is racing position 2nd. Andy over is making headway to the outside 3rd, about 3 off the lead. Bucktober is racing position 4th. Dalquist Hanover is 5th, and then it is Marvin Hagler. Well back, Handsome Sebastian dealing with Dewey leads it as they race on to 3/4. Dealing with Dewey, Sicario, Andy over about 2 1/4 from the lead, and then it is Bucktober and Dalquist Hanover and Marvin Hagler and Handsome Sebastian. 3/4, 128. Dealing with Dewey. Andy over is getting closer. Dealing with Dewey is going to have to deal with Eddie Hensley and Andy over, and may also have to deal with Sicario. And then to the outside, Dalquist Hanover on down the stretch. Round they come. Dealing with Dewey. Sicario up the inside is getting closer. Dealing with Dewey is game though. Dealing with Dewey. Dealing with Dewey is able to hold on and win. Second is between Andy over and Sicario, and then Dalquist Hanover 157-3. There is one dealing with Dewey. Jason Ryan's the winning driver, 5-year-old wheeling and dealing Bay Gelding, owned and trained by Sarah Bayer-Jean. 7th win this year, 11th lifetime, dealing with Dewey. The fifth race payouts: one dealing with Dewey, 390, 270, 220. 5 Andy over, 380, 270. 2 Sicario, 270. $2 exact, 18.90. Dollar try, 22.40. Dollar super, 80, 85. Dollar pick 5, 14.04, 45. The fifth race, order of finish from the top: 1346257. That's 1346257. for the 6th on parade. 1-3 somewhere. Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau and Normand Beausoleil. Number 2 is Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Calder for Tom Jeannot. And number 3, Just a Poor Boy, Ryan DeRoche for Mark Winnicott. Number 4 is Woodmere Bankroll, Travis Culliver, Joe Squires, and Bobby Whitehold Harris. 5 is St. Lad's Flirt, Tyler the 4th for Kelly Duval Lakai and Gaston Dumont. Number 7, Shadow Warrior, Jay Harris for Mitchell Tierney and David Tierney. Number 6, Too Much Duncan, Paul McKenzie for Craig Gilmore. 8 is The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Stephen Gassian and Beth Doyle. And 9 is Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Field of 9 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And first up, we'll take a look at number 4, Woodmere Bankroll, who is the 3 to 5 favorite right now. Woodmere Bankroll is one that is, off form, but is dropping substantially in class to go to this bottom level. And it's one that I think if you look at the speed on the page, you see a 53 flat mile a few starts back into September. In this spot, Woodmere Bankroll, I think, is one that should have a decent chance to win. 4 to 5 should wake up with this class drop. Number 1, 3 somewhere, well, inside post position, and 3 somewhere was beaten just a length and a half last time out, dropped down to this class. It was a good effort, got a good trip from the pocket, got out well, and now has the inside, and has 4 wins on the year. 3 somewhere is definitely one that should be a main factor in this dash. 3 somewhere is 2 to 1. Number 6, Too Much Duncan and Paul McKenzie. This is one that was racing pretty well. The last 2 races fell off just a little bit, but still, look, last race led a long way, just gave it up late in the mile a little more so than he had been a little earlier. But still, overall, I like the recent body of work. Only 1 win, though, in 23 starts, but I think has been pretty competitive of late. Too Much Duncan and Paul McKenzie offers value. I think can rebound 25 to 1 on the board. And one more to look at is number 2, Dusty Lane Morgan, beaten just 2 lengths last time out, and now gets to drop in class. So you do see this one. The last time that Dusty Lane Morgan raced in this class was 4 starts ago and went all the way on top from post 2. I think Dusty Lane Morgan with a hot Scott Coulter is definitely one that I love the price of 10 to 1. I could see this one bouncing back and being pretty good. In fact, last race was pretty solid, beaten 2 against tougher. Gate is rolling for race number 6, taking up their positions. 3 somewhere, Dusty Lane Morgan and Just a Poor Boy. In the center, Woodmere Bankroll and St. Lad's Flirt. And to the outside, Too Much Duncan, Shadow Warrior, The Devil You Know. And the second tier, Go Mud. It's a field of 9. It's race number 6. And the field for the 6th race is at the start of the round. Too Much Duncan, Dusty Lane Morgan, and St. Lad's Flirt as they race on around that turn. But St. Lad's Flirt with inside advantage now has the lead over Too Much Duncan. 3 somewhere is third. Dusty Lane Morgan is racing fourth. Woodbury Bankroll is fifth. In front of Go Mud and Just a Poor Boy and Shadow Warrior and The Devil You Know. And they race their way on down the backstretch, and it is St. Lad's Flirt at 20-1. Who's got the lead past the opening quarter in 27 and 2. 3 somewhere is racing second. Too Much Duncan third. Dusty Lane Morgan is racing fourth, and Woodmere Bankroll in front of Go Mud sixth and seventh. Just a Poor Boy off that solid 27 and 2 opening quarter. The field works their way on up towards the half. St. Lad's Flirt, Tyler Borth leads at a length and 3/4 over 3 somewhere in Brett McDonald. Too Much Duncan and Paul McKenzie is third. Dusty Lane Morgan, Scotty Coulter fourth, and then Woodmere Bankroll now is rolling to the outside half of 56 and 4, and they work their way on into the backstretch. St. Lad's Flirt, long shot, still with the lead. 3 somewhere, it's 7-5 on the board. Is staying close and coming on now. Woodmere Bankroll, but still has to roll quite a bit. And Too Much Duncan is on the inside, holding third right now over Woodmere Bankroll, fourth, and Dusty Lane Morgan and Go Mud. But it is still St. Lad's Flirt at 20-1 by 3/4 in 1:26. As they work their way on that final turn. 3 somewhere. Pulls to the outside, trying to track down St. Lad's Flirt, who still came. St. Lad's Flirt, 3 somewhere. Too Much Duncan and Dusty Lane Morgan on down the stretch drive for St. Lad's Flirt. St. Lad's Flirt and 3 somewhere as they come to the finish. St. Lad's Flirt at 20-1 is your winner. 3 somewhere is second. Then Too Much Duncan and Dusty Lane Morgan. 1:56 and 2. There is a look at the winner of race 6, number 5, St. Lad's Flirt, Tyler Borth with the winning drive. 11-year-old Cam Luck Bay gelding. Owned by Gaston Dumont, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. First win in 2 seasons, 38th lifetime. The 6th race, bout 5, St. Lad's Flirt, 42.90. 1880 and 740. 1 3 somewhere, 362.30. And 6 too much. Duncan, $8. We'll have a high five carryover, 7,186.33. $2 exactor, 156.20. Dollar try, 669.60. Dollar win for 679.30. The sixth race. Order of finish from the top, 246-713-895. That's 246-713-895. for race number 7 is on parade 1. 3 alarm fire. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Keith Castle. Number 2 is Mundo. Talbot for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton. Number 3 is Solwit. Pat Hudon for Blair Burgess and Walker Racing and AJ Cassius Sales Limited. Number 4 is Synergy at Hensley for Kelly DeVal Lakai. 5 is Twilight Surprise. Brett Donovan, Nelson White, and Deborah White and Christine Lawrence. 6 All-Star Goldie. Scott Quilliver, Steve Watson, and All-Star Farms. 7 is Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. Martin Lachance for UptownPets.com. 8 is Cleveland You Bet. Tyler Moore for Francis Gilmet and Rosaire Renaud. And 9 is Kiss Me Zeddy. Travis Cullen for Chris Bell and Brookboro Racing and Chris Bell and Don Whalen. Well, let's get a look at the field here for race number 7. And we'll start with number 3, Solwit and Pat Hudon. Well, this is one that had been racing in the Autumn Series and should like this spot. Raced in this class October the 1st and was second to Lady All-Star. And certainly that was an excellent effort. And also overall raced well in that Autumn Series at London and has gate speed and a good post position. Should be a main factor. Pat Hudon for Blair Burgess, 2-1. Number 1, 3 Alarm Fire drops in from Mohawk, and the last time this one was on the half-mile track was in the Prospect Series at Grand River at the end of the meet at September, finishing second to Poof, who's a very good one. 3 Alarm Fire, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy. 7-5, the favorite. Number 6, All-Star Goldie. Well, in that Autumn Series, 3 consecutive top 3s, so should fit well in this class off of that good form. Was third beaten ahead in that Autumn Series final here. All-Star Goldie and Scott Golder for Steve Watson, 5-1. I think that's a decent value. And number 2, Mundo, is one that makes a second start off of a long layoff. Problem with Mundo, you look at the program and you see a lot of X's on the dance card. Made breaks in each of the last 3 parimutuel lines as well as 1 qualifier. Mundo, certainly look at last race, made 2 breaks, was way back 8th of the quarter, half and 3/4, came on to finish second beaten a neck after being that far back. So Mundo we know has the ability. Just tough to bet because of all those breaks, and yet what a huge recovery last time out. And this one is sent up by Lindsay Kerr, Tyler Borth driving. Strong connections, Mundo 5-1. is rolling for race number 7. 3 Alarm Fire, Mundo, Soul Wit on the inside. In the center is Synergy S, Twilight Surprise. To the outside, All Star Goldie, Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. In Cleveland, You Bet. In the second tier, Kiss Me Zeddy. It's a field of 9, race number 7. And off stride is Mundo. Soulwit is driving out quickly. Also leaving 3 Alarm Fire and All-Star Goldie as they work on around the turn. And then racing position 4th, now 3rd and now 2nd. That is Synergy S and off stride Soulwit. It is 3 Alarm Fire, Synergy S 2nd, racing 3rd is All-Star Goldie. And then Twilight Surprise and Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. And Cleveland You Bet, and they race their way on down the back stretch and breaks in stride from Mundo and Soulweb, and they work their way on past that opening quarter, and it is 3 Alarm Fire, 30-3. Opening panel, the inquiry sign is up, and it pertains to the start and the breaks of Mundo and Soulweb. 3 Alarm Fire, 8-5 on the board. Right now leads at a couple of lengths over Synergy S in 3rd. All-Star Goldie as they race off the turn. And then Twilight Surprise and Cleveland You Bet is racing 5th. And on past the half they go. 3 Alarm Fire and Turk Henry has the lead. Synergy S and Hurricane Hensley is racing 2nd. Then All-Star Goldie and Scotty Coulter is 3rd. And then it is Twilight Surprise and Brett McDonald. And then Cleveland You Bet and NASCAR Moores racing 5th, and then Mundo is 6th and 7th is Have Your Cake and Eat It Too, and then Soulwit is 8th. They roll on to 3/4. 3 Alarm Fire is still burning hot as they race on to 3/4. Synergy S and All-Star Goldie as they race their way on up to 3/4. All-Star Goldie is getting closer. 3/4, 132 and 4. 3 Alarm Fire. All-Star Goldie is racing 2nd. Then it is Synergy S is racing 3rd, and Twilight Surprise, 3 Alarm Fire. But Scotty Coulter wants to be a firefighter and put out 3 Alarm Fire as they turn for home. 3 Alarm Fire. Here comes All-Star Goldie with a fire hose as they come to the finish, and on the inside, Synergy S. It is All-Star Goldie. All-Star Goldie just got there. 3 Alarm Fire, and then Synergy S and Mundo 4th, and I don't think they went in 150 and 1. I'll wait for an updated time. The inquiry sign is up pertaining to the start. Fans, the inquiries pertaining to 9 Kiss Me Zeddy before the start, as well as 2 Mundo, and that break in stride as well. Fans, note there will be a refund on number 9, Kiss Me Zeddy, outside of the first start pole at the start of the race. Back in front of us, the winner, Scotty Coulter with the driving double. 4 last night and 2 tonight. Scotty Coulter, the 10 Tornado is hot. 6 All-Star Goldie. 3-year-old Muscle Up, the Gold Bay filly, owned by All-Star Farms and Steve Watson. First win for All-Star Goldie. Fans, the mile time is 2:02 and 4. 2:02 and 4. Fans, note the judges ruling that number 2, Mundo, who finished fourth, is going to be placed eighth for an extended break. And note the new top four will be 6145. The seventh race payouts, number 6 All-Star Goldie, 893.50 and 240. 1, 3 Alarm Fire, 340, 270 and 4. Synergy S, $6, $2 exactor, $23.70 Try 81, $20 Super, 624.60. Seventh race. Order of finish from the top is at 2, 4 place 8, 8 place 7, 3, 5 place 4, 1, 6 place 5, and 7 place 6 and DNF. From the top down, 287, 3, 4, 1, 5, 6 DNF. Field 4, race number 8 on parade. One Rock and Twist. Brett Madonna for Richard Rowan, Keith Castle. Number 2 is Homie Joe. Scott Calder for Mark McQuarrie. And Angus McQuarrie and Nicole Petton. 3 is Respect Our Flag. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders. 4 is Lawless Shadow, Tullamore for Dr. Ian Moore and RG Group Limited, and Sir Savard and Frank Cannon. Number 5 is Cheddar Bay. It is Jay Harris for Peter Corn, Don, and Heather McGregor. And number 6, Hunter Hill, Eddie Hensley for Scott West. It's a field of 6 for race number 8. Let's get a look at this field, and a pretty good-looking preferred field of 6. And I want to start with number 4, Lawless Shadow. And Lawless Shadow is just less than 15,000 away from becoming a millionaire. Lawless Shadow, just a 5-year-old. Dominant win here 2 races ago. A win and 3 runner-up finishes in this class in the last 4 starts. And the one that's been kind of his nemesis, Don't Poke the Dragon, is not back in here. Lawless Shadow, even money on the board. Tullamore for Dr. Ian Moore. Right now, the one to beat. Number 3, Respect Our Flag, though, is one you definitely have to respect in here. Made more than 100,000 last year as a 6-year-old and has 71,000 in this year in 38 starts, and is coming in from winning at Woodbine in 53, and then last race 51 and 4 mile. You see a bunch of 150 and change miles as you look down the page. Has raced in some solid company. Respect Our Flag, classy horse, 7-year-old, with now 5-2 on the board as the third choice. And One Rock and Twist is the second choice, and my third one. And well, Rock and Twist from Post 1 certainly could be scary in here. And this is one that does have a career best this year of 150, has 8 wins and 32 starts, and has cracked the $100,000 barrier this year. 102,000 in season's earnings and 32 starts. Rock and Twist is one that definitely could rock and roll here in this spot, 2-1. And number 5, Cheddar Bay. Raced to a 4th in this class last time up, beat just a length and 3/4. It was a credible start and won at London just 2 races ago in 55 and 3. Cheddar Bay and Jay Harris for Peter Core, 13-1. Number 4, Lawless Shadow, my top pick, and the favorite, 6-5. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Rock and Twist and Homie Joe on the inside. Respect Our Flag, Lawless Shadow in the center. On the outside, Cheddar Bay and Hunter Hill. It is a field of 6 for race number 8. And the field for the 8th race is at the start, and They're off and getting out well. Respect our flag. Lawless Shadow sprints so quickly and on the inside, rock and twist. Cheddar Bay's racing position fourth. Then Homie Joe and Hunter Hill. Lawless Shadow is still hunting for the lead, driving too wide, leads at a length and a quarter. Now a length and a half and clears to the front. Respect Our Flag is second. Rock and Twist is third. Then it is Cheddar Bay and Hunter Hill. And then it is back to Homie Joe. They race on to the opening quarter. Lawless Shadow leads as they race their way on past that opening quarter in 27 seconds. Respect Our Flag is racing position to third as they race on around the turn. Rock and Twist is third, and then fourth is Cheddar Bay, Hunter Hill, and Homie Joe. Lawless Shadow leads coming up to the half. Respect Our Flag filling the pocket. Rock and Twist is on the inside third, and the halftime was recorded in 56 and 3, and they worked their way to the 5/8, and it is still Lawless Shadow, the 1-5 favorite, leading with Respect Our Flag right there, just a length and a half back, and you might have to respect this one late in the mile. Rock and Twist is third. Hunter Hill to the outside now is coming on and has taken over fourth and is closing, and Cheddar Bay is racing fifth, and well back Homie Joe. Lawless Shadow continues on. It is Lawless Shadow and NASCAR Moore leading by 3/4. There goes Respect Our Flag now, moving up. Respect Our Flag and Lawless Shadow 3/4 was 125. Lawless Shadow trying to fend off Respect Our Flag as they turn for home. On down the stretch drive they come. Lawless Shadow is game. Respect Our Flag keeps driving on the outside, but Lawless Shadow turns back Respect Our Flag. Then Rock and Twist and Hunter Hill 153 and 1. Lawless Shadow. Coming back in front of us is number 4, Lawless Shadow. Lawless Shadow, 5-year-old Shadow Play Bay horse. NASCAR, Tyler Moore, the winning driver. And just in case you missed it, Tyler, Ross Chastain won that race today, in case you were wanting to know. Tyler Moore driving for Dr. Ian Moore. RG Group Limited owns, along with Frank Cannon and Serge Savard. 6th win this year, 15th lifetime. Lawless Shadow, 153 and 1. The 8th race payouts for Lawless Shadow, 270, 210, and 210. 3, Respect Our Flag, 250, 210. 1, Rock and Twist, 220. $2 exactor, $470. Try, $520. Super, $14.45. 8th race saw her finish in the top 362,154. That's 362,154 in the bottom. for the ninth race on parade. 1, J.J. Tommy Austin, sorry for Jeff McGuire and Andre Paris. 2 is Brody Scrapper, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 stable. 3 is Royal Renegade, Jay Harris for Mitchell Tierney and Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfour. 4, Examiner Hanover, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Troy Learn and Carmelo Shime and Frank Cirillo. 5, Lux Sealster, Nick Stewart for Nathan Harding and Lance Wells. And number 6, Fear of the Dice, Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau and Justin Robson and Michelle Gaudreau. Field of 6, race number 9. Let's take a look at this field, and we'll start with number 2, Brody Scrapper, 6-5 as the betting favorite, and 4 wins in the past 5 starts, 3 in a row. 5 wins on the year and 8 tries for Brody Scrapper, so just so many positives, as well as the post position and the gate speed. Brody Scrapper 6-5, and probably is going to drop in odds. Brody Scrapper, the one to beat Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, back in the same class as well as the last 3 wins. Number 4, Examiner Hanover, though, is one that you got to take pretty seriously, because look at last race left from post A, and yet was only beaten half a length of Brody Scrapper, and has 2 wins and a second in the past 4 starts. Examiner Hanover, Travis Henry for the top barn of Isaac Waxman, and is one that is right now 9-5 on the board. Number 1, J.J. Tommy, well, comes in from Mohawk. The last race at Mohawk, not good, but the one just before at a mile of 53 to finish 3rd. J.J. Tommy is a very strong bounce-back candidate. Did win back-to-back races here in September. J.J. Tommy, Austin Sorry for Jean-Francois McGuire, is currently 2-1 and getting a fair amount of love. And number 6, Fear of the Dice, 4-1. Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau, and a long run of top 2 finishes now, has been in the top 2 in 7 consecutive races, 16 out of 26 on the year. Fear of the Dice, an outside post, but look, had post 5. 2 races gone and wired the field by 2 lengths in 55 and 3. Fear of the Dice is one that you can also fear in here, 4-1. But number 2, Brody Scrapper, 3-2, the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 9. JJ Tommy Brody Scrapper on the inside. In the center, Royal Renegade and Examiner Hanover. The outside, Lux Sealster and Fear the Dice. Field of 6 for race number 9. There at the start of the rough, Examiner Hanover is going to get out well with Royal Renegade, JJ Tommy, and Brody Scrapper, Fear the Dice, and Lux Sealster. They press on around that first turn. Examiner Hanover's got the lead. Fear the Dice is driving fearlessly on the outside. JJ Tommy's third away. Then it is Brody's Scrapper, Royal Renegade, and trailing the field is Lux Sealster. They work their way on past that opening quarter, and it is Examiner Hanover 4-5 with the front, but Fear the Dice is still pressing on the outside. 27-1 the opening quarter. JJ Tommy is third, and Brody Scrapper is racing position fourth, and they're going hard at it on top. Examiner Hanover and Fear the Dice are forcing the issue, and then racing position third, JJ Tommy, Brody Scrapper, and Royal Renegade. Examiner Hanover with the front. Fear the Dice is a half length back on the outside second. JJ Tommy third, and Brody Scrapper is enjoying watching them battle on top. 55-1 the halftime. Examiner Hanover's got the lead. JJ Tommy is racing second. Brody Scrapper third. Fear the Dice now has the four ways on. Royal Renegade is racing fourth and pops out. And it is Examiner Hanover and JJ Tommy. Brody Scrapper is out for the drive now and is about 2 1/4 back in closing ground. And Royal Renegade is racing for 3/4, 124-2. Examiner Hanover still leads it though. Length and a half, chipping away Brody Scrapper. Now a length and a quarter. Now a length, and that lead is shrinking. Examiner Hanover, Brody Scrapper as they turn for home. Examiner Hanover trundled on. Brody Scrapper on the inside. JJ Tommy 3 across the track. JJ Tommy up the inside. JJ Tommy on the inside to the outside. Brody Scrapper. Brody Scrapper might have got the better of Examiner Hanover and JJ Tommy. 3 across the track and fourth Royal Renegade. 155 flat. Fans, the inquiry sum up pertaining to one JJ Tommy and a possible passing lane violation. There's look at the winner of the 9th to Brody Scrapper, Travis Cullen, the winning driver, 12-year-old Mach 3 Bay gelding of A1 stable trained by Jody Cullen. 6th win in 9 starts this year, 49th lifetime for Brody Scrapper. Fans note the judge's ruling that one J.J. Tommy did go inside of the pylon that is the entrance to the passing lane, which is a violation, and gained, in the opinion of the judges, an unfair advantage on 3 Royal Renegade. J.J. Tommy placed from third back to fourth, and 3 Royal Renegade moved up. 2 4 3 1, the new top 4. The ninth race payouts to Brody's Scrapper. $4, 210, 210. For Examiner, Hanover, 210, 223. Royal Renegade, $5. $2 Exactor, 710. $1 Try, 24.75. The Dollar Super, 48.05. Ninth race order finished in the top. 3 place 4 1, 4 place 3 2 6 5. From the top down, 4 1 3 2 6 5 on the bottom. Field for the 10th on parade. 1, Midnight Miracle, Travis Culliver, Jeff Gillis. Number 2, Bastiano, Miranda Rochford, Don Lindsay, and Bernie Barr. Number 3 is Power and Grace, Brent McDonough for Ron McDonald and Hartel Maintenance, and Lorimer McClure and Reg Higgs. And 4 is Esquire, Paul McKenzie for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. 5 is Scratched, and number 6 is Loon, Du Hurrah, Loic Gurriel for Denny Gurriel. Number 7, Run Like Hill, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. 8's Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau and Louis Juan, Michelle A. Tartan, Jean Allaire. And 9, Delcrest Brent, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, and Steve shares in ownership. Field of 8, race 10. Let's look at this field for race number 10, and want to start with number 3, Power and Grace, and well, one that's done a lot of winning on the half-mile track races in this top class, and 9 wins this year, 12 last year, 54 lifetime. And Power and Grace can get off the gate really well, but overall, just a really good trotting mare, 480,000 lifetime. This 8-year-old mare has done a lot of winning here in the top class and is very capable on the half. And last race did tire out just a little bit in the late going, but still overall, when you look at the body of work the last 6 races, there's lots to like there. Power and Grace and Brett McDonald 5-2. 1, Midnight Miracle is the favorite, and I thought would be won by 3.5 at Mohawk in 54-2 last race, and also does show winning in 53 this year. Midnight Miracle has got 6 wins on the year, 96,030 starts, so certainly an accomplished mare. Travis Cullen for the top barn of Jeff Gillis, even money on the board. 9, Delcrest Brent, 17-1, should be able to get a good trip on the back of Midnight Miracle and Bastiano and Power and Grace. There's really good speed along on the inside. Delcrest Brent, look at 11 out of 18 in the top 2 on the year, but this is a step up for Delcrest Brent. But overall, I've liked what I've seen of this one in the past. Saw this one all summer at Grand River. Delcrest Brent, 11-1. And number 4, Esquire, well, only just a few dollars away from $400,000 lifetime. A 10-year-old that still can keep rolling and now gets a better post. The last couple posts, 7 and 8. Now post position 4, I think can be a top 4 factor. In fact, with just the right trip, can win in here, 14-1. Power and Grace, my top one, but Midnight Miracle is the even money favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 10, taking up their positions. Midnight Miracle Bastiano on the inside. In the center, Power and Grace Esquire and Loon Duras. The outside, Run Like Hill, Impressive Dude. And the second tier, Delcrest Brent. It's a field of 8 for race number 10. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Field for the 10th race at the start of the rough. Esquire, Bastiano, Power and Grace, those the first three. Then Midnight Miracle and Run Like Hill. They duel on around that first turn. Power and Grace is going to power out now and clear to the front. Bastiano second, Esquire third, Midnight Miracle fourth away. Then Delcrest Brent, Loon Duras, Run Like Hill, an Impressive Dude. Power and Grace leads as they race to the opening quarter. Bastiano is second. Esquire third. Midnight Miracle is the 1-5 favorite and racing position for 28 and 4 is the opening quarter. Then it is back to Delcrest Brent and Loon Duras, Run Like Hill, and Impressive Dude. Power and Grace leads the field off the turn, heading towards the half, and it is Power and Grace with a lead of a length and a half in front of Bastiano. Long shot staying second. Here comes Midnight Miracle now, and working first over and coming on gamely and giving cover to the outside. Delcrest Brent inside 5 is Esquire, 59 and 2 halftime, and now Power and Grace is going to get a challenge from Midnight Miracle as they work their way on into the backstretch. Power and Grace, Midnight Miracle up to take over second. Bastiano is third, and then sharing fourth Esquire, Delcrest Brent, and sixth is Run Like Hill, and then it is Loon Duras and Impressive Dude. Power and Grace trying to fend off Midnight Miracle. Power and Grace on the inside, Midnight Miracle on the outside. They're stride for stride at 3/4 and 128 and 2. It is Power and Grace holding on against Midnight Miracle. Midnight Miracle by inches. Power and Grace on the inside trying to rally hard. Midnight Miracle leads it by about a neck now, and Delcrest Brent is coming into the picture. Midnight Miracle, Power and Grace, they turn for home. Midnight Miracle, slim lead. Power and Grace isn't throwing in the towel. Delcrest Brent is closing. Midnight Miracle proved too much and wins it. Then Delcrest Brent and Power and Grace and Bastiano, 158 and 2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 10, 1 Midnight Miracle, 5-year-old muscled Mass Bay mare. Travis Cullen, the winning drive. Jeff Gillis is the owner and trainer. 7th win this year, 12th lifetime. Midnight Miracle and Travis Cullen victorious in the 10th. Tenth race payouts, 1 Midnight Miracle, 240, 240. and 210. 9 Delcrest Brent, age $63, and 3 Power and Grace, 210. $2 exactor, $26. Dollar try, $29. Dollar super, 189.30. The 10th race order finish from the tops at 143.5 scratch 6782. That's 143.5 scratch 6782. field for the 11th on parade. 1 pay line, Brent Madonna for Stephen Charlton and Roderick Gillis. 2 is Private Scott Talbot for Lindsay Curran, Sally Charlton, and Derek Romano. 3, Pablo Beach, Austin Sorry for Dan Gassian. 4 is High Net, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. 5 is Ice Needs Whiskey, Brian DeRoche for Kyle Bossenson and Martin Kepfer. 6, hashtag Watch Me, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Michelle Letart and Tess Waxman. 8 is Last Call Jerome, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. 9 is Carson Star Choice, Louis Gregg for Vicky Gregg. Field of 8, race number 11. Note this race has a carryover, $7,186 into that high 5, and let's get a look here at number 4, High Net. 7-2 on the board. My top choice was a winner last time out. High Net is set up by Courtney Robson, Paul McKenzie driving, and I thought really battled well on the outside last race to come on. Has 10 top 2 finishes and 25 starts in the year. That was a nice turnaround because was a bit off form there for a while. You go further down the page, you see back in the middle of September a mile of 54-4 here. This one certainly has enough speed to win in here. I'm shocked at 11-1. Was 6-1 last time out. Raced in this class and won, and goes up to 11-1. 9, Carson Star Choice, second last time out by half a length to High Net. Now has to deal with a trailer post, but that was a good off the pace effort and circled up 3 wide and looked very game. Carson Star Choice, Louis Gregg for Vicky Gregg, is one that, well, at 7-1 on the board, certainly could be of value in here. Number 6, hashtag Watch Me, had some really good lines before last race, just not racing well at all. 5th beaten 14 lengths, but very capable of bouncing right back. This one set up by Isaac Waxman. Strong barn. Hashtag Watch Me is a big bounce back candidate. Hashtag Watch Me is currently 5-2 on the board, Travis Henry. And number 8, Last Call Jerome. Well, it is an outside post, but you get Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen at 20-1 off of a third last time out. It's a tough post, but it becomes slightly less tough with the scratch of 7 Mile Land. I think at least Last Call Jerome is one that can land on the top 4. 20-1. The one the fans are going with is 2, Private Scott. Well, it is Tyler Borth and Lindsay Kerr. That's a strong connection. And last race at London, trailer post, finished 5th. It was a battling effort, but is one that now missed time before that last race. Now comes back just about 6 days later. So Private Scott certainly could be a lot better. 5-2 on the board. This is one that's earned $38,000 this year in 29 starts and has a mark of 52-3 taken at Rito this year. So a lot of positives on Private Scott. Gate is rolling for the 11th and final dash. It is Payline and Private Scott on the inside. On the center, Pompano Beach, High Net, and Ice Needs Whiskey. And to the outside, hashtag Watch Me, Last Call Jerome. And the second tier, Carson Star Choice. It's a field of 8 for race number 11. Off stride is Pompano Beach. Field is at the start of the rough, and High Net will get out well with Private Scott and Payline and Ice Need Whiskey and hashtag Watch Me. It's Payline on the inside with the lead. Payline and Private Scott. High Net is racing into the front 3. Then Ice Needs Whiskey to the outside, and Carson Star Choice on the inside, about 5 lengths off the lead. Now his fourth as Ice Needs Whiskey is going to drop down to the inside in front of hashtag Watch Me, and then Last Call Jerome. Right now, Private Scott and Tyler Borth 5-2 on the board has the front. Payline is racing second. High Net is third and is going to come out right now from third and move up now, challenging first over as they race off the turn. And then Ice Needs Whiskey on the outside as well. Carson Star Choice inside fifth, but only about 4 from the front. And then it is back to hashtag Watch Me and Last Call Jerome and way back Pompano Beach. And it is Private Scott who's got the front. High Net second. Payline's racing third. Ice Needs Whiskey is spotted second over fourth on the back of High Net, 57-4 halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch. And Private Scott with the front. Private Scott and Payline. High Net to the outside. Carson Star Choice on the inside has moved up and has taken third. High Net's racing fourth. Ice Needs Whiskey. Last Call Jerome is out wide on the inside as hashtag Watch Me, and then Pompano Beach. And on by 3/4, 126-2, and it is Private Scott, Payline, Private Scott and Payline, and now Last Call Jerome is coming quickly, and is out 3 wide, is taken over third, then Carson Star Choice and High Net, but it is still Private Scott. Payline is out for the drive, and digging late is Last Call Jerome, and up the inside Carson Star Choice, Private Scott and Payline. Private Scott, Payline. Private Scott wins it. Payline was second. Third is between Last Call Jerome and Carson Star Choice, and then High Net. 156-3. There is number 2, Private Scott. Driving hat trick on the evening for Tyler Borth. Private Scott, 6-year-old, he's watching Bay Gelding by Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, and Derek Romano. Lindsay Kerr is the trainer. Third win this year, 15th lifetime, Private Scott. 11th race payouts to Private Scott, $750, $550, $380. One pay line, $10.60 and $5.70. And 8 last call Jerome, $4. $2 exactor, $49.20. Dollar try, $153.75. Double of 1 and 2, $12.20. The win 4 pays $25.70. Dollar pick 5, $190.60. Dollar high 5, $4,128.35. 11th race order finish from the tops at 216587 scratch 34. That is a 216587 scratch 34 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes Wednesday, first race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.